Hello everyone, Tenshi here once again with more Minecraft digging. We're gonna be digging. You notice it. You of course noticed we are in the huge project unearthing a trial chamber. We are unearthing this trial chamber for sure. Sometime. Hopefully before. No, I don't want to promise anything. Guys, there's not entirely news, but some news, like not entirely sure, like 100%, but like 90% sure of what's gonna happen. In July, I might finally get my surgery in July. And wow, oh my gosh. It is gonna be a thing. I might not be able to sit down to my computer to stream, so or even or even do something like I need to prepare something, but I sometimes don't feel like I don't know what I am supposed to prepare for the channel. But well. It is what it is. It is what it is. So, Minecraft Live just happened. Minecraft is participating very heavily in TwitchCon. Look, I'd love the idea to stream on Twitch, but the times I was there, it treated me very badly that I'm terrified of going to Twitch. Like, I found people like that in here, but I don't know, the stream culture here is quite naive. We have had a couple of attacks, like one attack that, now that I think about it, like, was more like a prank, but well, whatever. But besides that, like the streaming culture here is very naive. Like, I block people and that's it. That's the end of it. Over there, the scammers like try to make you feel like you finally got a viewer and that they're interested, and then you realize, oh my gosh, they're not interested in the game, they're not interested in the streamer, they're not interested in anything. They just want to sell me their commissions, and I'm not willing to buy. Once someone told me that I was not taking seriously like streaming, and that my image was like not the best. And I was like, I'm just starting. Oh darn it. That hurt a lot. But well, we're not talking about that. We're talking about people went to TwitchCon. And there was a Minecraft Live. And I didn't know what time it was. Oh. My time, I mean. When was it happening, my time? So I woke up and I said, okay, maybe it already happened. Somehow it was happening when I got into YouTube, but they got the YouTube one. They left the vertical version, which I hate. But well, whatever. It is fine. But then I got to see the important part. The new drop. The next drop. Not the drop from... Not Chaos Cube Chaos. Whatever is the name. There's a new drop. Hi Vaughn, you want to buy my artwork? Fun. Like, look! So I deleted my Twitch and focus on YouTube. So many bots come and be like, hey, want to buy some artwork? Yes, and the worst part is that like I had like 4 followers when I started. And it happened the same with YouTube, but like you find real people here, and over there it was like people selling, like they know that people treat streaming as a business over there. So they offer things more aggressively. Like if you're streaming, you're not doing it for fun, you're not... Like, they treat you as a business person. And I was like, I just want to stream my silly little games. And people were asking about, like, oh, what game are you playing? It looks fun. And something like that. And now when someone comes here and they ask, like, what game it is or something like that, I start being suspicious. Like, Twitch is not for the weak. Like, you do really need mods over there. So no, I Twitch, bad experience. My Twitch is not deleted. Because, well, it's what I use to watch people. If there's drops, that's what I use Twitch for drops. But well, we're gonna have a new biome. We're gonna have 2 new biomes. Like, honestly, I think that's a very good move. I like it. Oh, this is what happened. Oh, okay, makes sense. These things kill you. So for the next drop, on the summer drop on June 16th, we're gonna have the sulfur caves. We're gonna have 2 sets of stone blocks, sulfur and cinnabar. Cinnabar is a red kind of stone in real life that basically it was used for it was used in ancient China for something. Like, they don't do that now because obviously it's poisonous, but it was like very well used. 6. Oh, perfect. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh, did we finish this floor? Oh, that would be amazing. Oh, I did. Let me check one section. Trial spawner crackles. Like, they can do that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've seen that any new mobs coming with the new biomes. The sulfur caves does have a new mob. It's the sulfur cube. Looks cute. 1 second. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm gonna leave 3 spaces. Oh, this is... Oh, okay. So we have a problem. We'll see. The other one doesn't seem to... So far doesn't seem to have mobs. But they only showed the wood. We're gonna have wool stairs and wool slabs. I am gonna need... Oh, yeah, it's moved. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh my gosh. I got sneezy. Okay, there's that. There's also the new biome is basically an autumn biome with the yellow trees. Are you building underneath your castle? No. Let me show you. This is not a castle. So I'm unearthing a trial chamber. Basically, digging it down or digging it up. You place the torches because I'm gonna need them. So this is a trial chamber that exists in a Badlands biome. Very desert-like. It's between a desert, savanna and the Badlands. Mostly the Badlands. Here it is. This is the area, if I'm not mistaken. There might be a one block error here and there. Oh my gosh. Here it is. Here it is. So I'm digging the whole area. It's a huge project. I'm not using a beacon. I'm only using my pickaxe. Things are loading. Look at that jungle. One disadvantage of the new biomes is that you have to go further and farther if you want to make something. Like to find something, I mean, of the new biomes, like close to spawn. If not, well. So if you are in an old world, you have to travel far, chunks that haven't loaded. And if you are in... many people prefer to make a new world. I will not have to dig down that section that is just caves. And I'm happy about that. But I'm doing this from below and from above. So when I'm tired, what do you have? Nothing that I care about. Maybe the coral, but not even there. Oh no, this cave goes somewhere else, and as you can see, there's another some more bones over there. Ooh, that's my XP farm that I don't need right now, but I will need later. And I made 4 entrances, for 1 in each corner. So I'm not using haste, but I'm using efficiency 5. Minus 10. No. I'm actually the digging section starts at minus 30, but I found a couple of buildings. I thought this one was the lowest one. It is not. It is this one. Minus 33, because I kind of need to dig down 2 blocks below. I'm not really sure. I think this is the same. Yeah. Let's see if I can do this. Oh, well, kinda. This is just a floor that I dug down. Oh, no. Where? Oh, here's the stairs. We're gonna take these stairs. Ooh, this is where I was. I'm leaving stairs here and there. That's how I was finding the buildings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I am still... I need to... the the torches are entirely temporary. What is in there? Okay, nothing. Oh. And is this one? Yeah. Oh, this is wrong. This is wrong. 1 second. Oh, yeah. This was supposed to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So I'm supposed to do this? I'm not really sure. Should I'm going to count. So yeah, this is basically the project. Digging down, digging up. I'm not the first one to do this. But many people transform this into a time lapse. And I'm streaming it. Like I'm masochist like that. I think this is not a good idea. So I'm digging up in sections of 3 blocks, 3 vertical blocks, and that's what they call a floor. And then when I get to the part above, I'm gonna dig down the floors, destroy the floors. This. Oh, but it was a really exciting one, the Minecraft Live. Like, I got the chance to see the autumn drop. Like, the thing I'm most excited about for the next drop is the new blocks. We have the McDonald's blocks, but well, whatever. Yellow might be interesting for... I don't like yellow. Yellow is one of my least favorite colors. Might be one of my... It might be interesting for a project that I'm thinking about. I'm also thinking about projects that require concrete. But that's a story for another day. That's a story for another day. I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm doing it. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Give me a second. It takes a lot of focus doing the torches part. So yeah, I'm excited about the new blocks. I am excited about them. Because you have more color options. We have more. Okay, got it. This section is kind of torched up. You know, when I was in taking art lessons back in the day, it's been a while. It's been a while since I did that. Many years. And I dug this part and it's incorrect. Well, whatever. Oh, 1 second. Okay, yeah, it is the same. Oh my gosh. It gets more and more complicated before it gets easier again. I was calculating 1,000,000 blocks, but in reality is less than that. Is way less than that because of all the space that the trial chamber uses. As for the autumn or fall, for the fall drop, I'm excited about the new biome and the new set, the new wood set. It's always a good idea to have more and more options. So I was saying when I was in art, taking art classes, I was the most exciting part was to have like a huge amount of color options. So going to the art shop and buy a new box of pastels. That was my medium of choice back then. Right now it's watercolor. I'm not a creative person. I struggle a lot in making art, so it's a struggle. Cammy, hello. Did you see the Minecraft live? We're gonna get another new biome for autumn. And it's gonna be an autumn biome with red, yellow, and orange leaves. That's exciting. A new wood set from the new tree that I don't know how to say. Poplar? I don't know. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't even know how it's written. But there's a new tree, there's a new biome, there's gonna be new red bushes. I'm excited about it. Is this correct? Yeah, it is. Love the fall biome. My body is ready. Yeah, we need fall, like, immediately. Like, can we cancel summer and go directly into fall weather? I have ideas for that one. I have ideas. When I was in Japan. Oh, wait a second. I need to check. Yep, this is the right one. When I was in Japan, like, fall was my favorite season. What did just happen? Oh my gosh. We're gonna have to... thank you. We're gonna have to do something about this. I could see the hills around Kyoto becoming red and yellow and orange, especially red and orange, like the maple trees. I don't know why they didn't do a maple tree in Minecraft. That could have been awesome. But I don't mind. The other one also good. I didn't know the tree was an autumn tree. Okay, so I'm really sorry, but we're gonna have to cover this section. This is where we are supposed to buy. The wisps are driving me crazy. But well, whatever. I'm super tired. We'll see if I can handle like the entire stream, to be honest. Oh, this is the other one. Look at it. There are so many of them. I remember in my first world, I tried to find a fossil and nothing. And here, immediately. Jewelry making is art. Oh, thank you. I want to say it that way as well. It'd be nice to see it that way. Oh, look, I'm gonna place a couple of these here. Is it 2? Yeah, it is 2. Yeah, I'm okay. So I went yesterday to see my nutritionist to the city, to the capital of my state. That's where big hospitals are and everything. I went there, and on the way back there was traffic, very horrible traffic. According to Google Maps, there was an accident, so we had to find a shortcut through a neighborhood over there. And it went well. Like, everybody was taking that shortcut at that point. It was horrible. So I got tired of driving, and today we went to see my uncle, and we got some traffic on the way back. So it was also... It was also really tiresome. So I don't know if I should drink some tea. Caffeine has weird effects on me. Sometimes it makes me sleepy, sometimes it keeps me up. I watch a recap of it. Oh, like the whole thing is half an hour. And Scott, I like Scott more than many other content creators because, like, he's really fun to watch, and he's not Hermitcraft, which some people have become so obsessed with Hermitcraft as a concept that it sometimes becomes too much to be around the fandom. But besides that, like, it's so fun to watch him, like, in the official things with Minecraft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And also Agnes is also really cute. I know she's not a native speaker of English. Like, it's obvious she's Swedish. And every time I see her looking for a word or looking for a pronunciation, I see myself. I'm like, oh my gosh, I know the struggle. Like, you are convinced yet that you are doing wrong. And you're like, okay, am I saying this correctly? Am I not saying this correctly? So whenever I see her eyes go in certain way, I'm like, she's looking for the pronunciation. I'm pretty sure. That could be nice. It's still like 3 weeks until summer and it's already way too hot. My gosh, here is so hot. When I go downstairs, like, the rest of the house is very nice, cool temperature, but my bedroom is an oven. So yeah, we can skip summer. Please, let's go directly into autumn. Then she's making villager noises again. This is the edge of where you need to uncover. Yeah, this is the edge. Recap just came up in the algorithm for me first. Oh, yeah, the recap was also there, but I somehow got into YouTube early this morning, just in time to watch the last part of the live life. My gosh, I have been pronouncing it correctly, and I already forgot. And then Minecraft Dungeons 2. Like, I want to be excited about it. I really want to be excited about dungeons. Where is I think I'm gonna go real fast for my food. I only have to eat jello for dinner. And guess what? Jello is already in the fridge. So I'm gonna try not to take that long. And we're gonna keep talking about it because I am excited. There's more things. There's more things. There's the cape. So people, even though if you don't like Twitch, go and watch some Twitch to get the cape. I'm not really sure which creators have it, but in Twitch there's like the drops option and you see who has drops for what. Oh, found it. Oh, this is where we arrive. Oh, this is gonna be a mess. Okay, I'm gonna go get Jello. Give me less than 10 minutes, maybe. It was that one Hermitcraft dude's recap. Which Hermitcraft dude? Oh, a dude. It has to be Impulse or Skiz. I watched Pixel Riffs. If you have watched the Geeks D&D with Gem, Scar, Impulse, and Grian, the Dungeon Master Pix is it's also huge in the Minecraft community. I love his videos. He's like very collected, very calm, and humorous in a way that's not um aggressive. But I need to get dinner. I'll be back in a moment. Break. Be right back. I'm back, everyone. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about the delay. I had to give a snack to my mom's cat. We are going to watch the first look at the Dappled Forest. And let me see. We have Firefox audio. Let me know how it goes.
Something I think a lot about, I would say every day, is the design philosophy of Minecraft. Like, how do we keep this magic of the game at the same time as we keep evolving it for many, many years? One thing we have stated, for example, is that Minecraft is and should continue to be a generational game. And I think this is really beautiful because Minecraft is actually generational in two ways.
That office.
First,
I'd love to
it's
have
generational because
work
it's a
in
shared
some
passion that transcends
kind
age.
of place.
I love hearing stories of families playing together. For example, stories of long-lasting family Minecraft worlds. These worlds hold so many precious memories, and new memories are still being created.
Let me know if
And
the sound...
Minecraft is also generational because it's designed and evolved to last for generations. So those family worlds can then be passed down over time. This long-term thinking has inspired a stewardship approach to the way we develop Minecraft. So today, we are the ones carrying the torch. And when it's time for us to hand it over to the next generation of game devs, we want to give them a game that still is deeply beloved and still stays true to its core. This also means that we have a very long-term vision for Minecraft. So for the coming years, we have a few high-level areas of the game that will be our main focuses. One of them is adventures. Minecraft is about so many different things.
So there's gonna come something about adventure, but not in the autumn drop.
And meaningful journeys is one delightful way to play. So we have some.
And they're emphasizing the two structures, two big structures.
Team have just started to work on the next drop. Let's see what they have been up to. Hey, Gustav.
Hey, Agnes.
I brought coffee.
Ooh, thank you.
So, last time we saw you, you were a community manager, and
That's
now
right.
you have a new role.
I do have a new role. I have been working with our game drops for a long time now.
He's a producer
and
now.
I've really gotten to know our players, how they function, what they want, and yeah, now I get to help make game drops in a new fashion, which feels great.
So, maybe you have something you can show the full audience?
So it is very early days, and I know we don't usually start talking about the third game drop until later in the summer, but since we're doing this bonus Minecraft Live at TwitchCon, I thought, why not show the audience a sneak peek of
It was his idea.
It's lovely.
So, jumping straight in, what we're looking at right now is the new
It's
forest
bold.
biome that we're working on, and it's called the Dappled Forest.
Of the colors.
Right?
Go on, Cami, go on. This is the full thing about the new
It's a new forest
biome.
with many great new additions.
Like the poplar tree. I mean, you have
poplar.
The poplar tree has some nice red, orange, yellow leaves, and then besides that, you have
Never
little
heard of
mushrooms
this one.
scattered
And
around.
the red shrubs,
Reed.
The red shrubs.
fallen logs.
It's nice,
Amazing.
nice biome.
Look,
very
the
cozy.
dirt looks the grass looks really interesting there.
I would say that the Dappled Forest is really inspired by growing up in Michigan and the very beautiful warm colors you would see in the trees and everything. And of course,
it's
you
a
also
different
see that
tree
here
from
in
maple
Sweden, and
trees.
it's absolutely beautiful.
Yes.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. The cold chicken.
It's
from
gonna
the
be a
Spring to Life
cold
game drop.
Has seen
biome
the game.
Living
because
its
the
best
cold
life.
chicken is
Here
there.
we also see the new red shrubs that we've added to this biome. It's not a normal bush. We tend to biome tint those around the world, but
Look
this
at
will
me,
stay
a
red
new
no
bush.
matter where you put it. Which I think is lovely for like decorative purposes and
Yeah, that gives lots of opportunities, like building nice gardens, parks.
exactly. We also see the new poplar wood set that I think is fantastic. It has this warm gray tone to it.
I like the
new
wood
poplar
set.
mixes very well with the
I like the
pale
wood
oak
set.
because the
It's gonna
pale
be
oak wood set is white.
interesting
Now, the
for
poplar wood set
city-
is like a warm gray.
city
I think it's a very
builds.
nice transition.
And I'm thinking
It can
about
also
one
be
city
very well
build.
mixed in with stone.
The new poplar door is kind of inspired by some of the doors I've actually seen in Sweden, where you have like the nice diamond window and then you have these kind of stripes going down, which I think one of the developers kind of described almost as fishbone-like.
Yeah, I think there's also one more thing that we
and
could...
this trapdoor Scar said that is going to be the perfect toilet. Like, people have way much more imagination than I do.
Like,
Yeah, I think there's also one more thing that we could
Cold
show as part
chicken.
of this sneak peek. So we are also working on a new structure called the Abandoned Camp.
I didn't notice the
And I
stairs
love because, you know, how that kind of deepens the mystery of the game. It makes you
until
ask
they
questions
mentioned
like, so
it.
who placed this camp here? Like, what adventure were they on? It's like we're planting storytelling seeds.
Exactly. Like the fact that it's abandoned means that someone had an adventure here before you. And, you know, having these points of interest that you can stumble upon as you adventure out into the world of Minecraft is
Oh, and
super
this is
precious
in
to
a
me.
taiga
I do
biome.
very much like that it comes with a rather nice block for us wool lovers.
That's right. We kind of realized that in order to make them look fancy, we need to have wool stairs. So I see that as an added bonus for builders. I know that players have been asking us to add that to the game. So it's nice, like, getting that in there.
with the new wool stairs
Oh,
and
look,
wool slabs, you'll
this
be able
one
to
is
build
in a
just
forest
much more colorful
biome.
builds. Yeah, so I think it's another way for players to build.
Okay, so we got the dappled forest biome, which has the poplar tree in three different colors: the yellow, orange, and red leaves. So I expect for the leaves to be not like the leaves that you find in winter in snow biomes. I call them winter biomes. Same thing. That the trees change the leaves into white. In I'm not really sure if it's only in add-ons. I think everywhere. But if you take the leaves become green. So I want these leaves. I need these leaves to keep their color because it's gonna be beautiful for builds, for farms. Then we have the poplar wood set that we saw is a gray color, warm gray. They have very cold. They have many cold grays, but I'm not really sure if they have warm grays. I need to check. The red shrub bushes. There's the abandoned camp structure that doesn't seem to be exclusive to the dappled forest. Like, you can find the structure like everywhere for what they show. And they have wool stairs and slabs. Here you can see them.
Thank you so much, Gustav, for the sneak peek and showing it to the full audience. When can we test it?
Well, like we said, it's still very early days, and we're going to keep adding features to this game drop. But we plan to have the dappled forest out in testing later this summer. And as a former community manager, I really look forward to having this like early opportunity to get feedback from all the players.
That's so good.
But having said that, I think you need to get back to future Agnes in TwitchCon, right?
Yes.
I loved when I saw Scott here. Oh, they didn't show Scott. Okay. Oh my gosh, look at them. Look at them. Aren't they cute? Let me mute Firefox. We got Minecraft unmute. We saw many things as well. For the movie part, we saw I think the part that many people in the community, the more adult part, loved when we saw where was I? Here it is. When we saw the content creators. Because a big part of Minecraft, how it is today, it's because of those content creators who have been really playing the game, promoting the game, doing things with the game, and they made Minecraft their business. Okay, are we sure this is? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I was about to lose them. Oh, the pickaxe. So I feel that it is gonna be a good drop. I see. Hello, welcome in. How are you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're doing some Minecraft today. There's also, okay, before we go deeper into that, there's also a new DLC for Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar, and a new update that adds a couple new things. So I'm excited about that. I'm not really sure when we're going to be able to review that. Love the idea of the abandoned camp, but the actual look of it feels a little too simplistic for my liking. Yeah, that's what many people have been saying, but I understand it this way. I'm not like trying to defend Mojang or Microsoft, because I know that Microsoft is an expert in cutting corners. What I have seen, whenever I play a new game, I ask a question. I ask one simple question. I ask, what kind of game is it? Minecraft created its own category with the voxel games, but there's something that people forget. Minecraft is a sandbox game. So if they add too much, the sandbox part might get lost. For the sake of adding. There's the gray area that is gray for us, but not that gray for, let's say, Microsoft. That there's a marketplace. So the thing about mods in the gaming community is that many games have free mods, and we expect them to be free. And it's a difficult position to be in, because I want the developers to be paid for what they do, but I also don't think we should be paying DLCs, be paying add-ons, mods. I think the community, the Sims community, pays for their mods, which sometimes, like, look, the developers need to make a living. I agree. So I cannot have like an entirely negative opinion on people making money out of their creations. And if they create content for games, that's awesome. But also, I have used mods in the Stardew Valley community that are free. And there are many games that have free mods. I honestly don't know. I feel like modding is kind of a gray area. Like, there are many opinions about it. So I think that Mojang cannot add too much to the game for two reasons. For what I see. One is that it's a sandbox game. So if they add something huge, the balance in the sandbox experience might be lost. So they have to be careful with their product, how they present it to the public, and be careful not to change, not to shift away from their category. That's my view. That's what I understand. That's not an excuse. That's what I feel like is part of what's happening here. And the second one is the marketplace. The marketplace, like, it is a business. And they will keep it that way. That's my guess. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Just doing my game dailies while listening. Oh, is it Nikki? You're playing Nikki? I feel like that's the one. I have seen your shorts. A few of them. Infinite Nikki. I never got to play that game because I already play a gacha game, and I know it can be addictive. Also, look, the mods. I come from MapleStory. That was my big game until I got into Stardew and Minecraft. And also Genshin. And the policy about mods in okay, so this is what's happening. Well, I'm gonna have to take this once. MapleStory has a policy about mods. If you mod the game, they ban you. I'm gonna place one here just to have the torch. So it was really weird for me to come into games that you can mod very easily. Like, I was like, if the DLC is not company approved, if I download something that is not company approved for some games, not all of them, I was terrified that they were going to do something to me. Genshin, I think you cannot mod the game very heavily because it's a gacha game. And MapleStory is the first gacha game ever. Many content creators, like, they know they can keep, like, they can be in the good. Oh, this was a mistake. All right. Many content creators like promote the gacha part of games. Oh my gosh, this is like one of the first monsters we encounter here. So I'm gonna have to cover like everything. Oh, this is gonna be so hard. What's wrong with these guys? They seem to hate me for some reason. Like they can see me from a big distance. And I don't want that. I have been here. You can see the torches over there. You could have been useful before, not now. Alright. Alright, so... this is what we are going to do. No, this is incorrect. 1. Oh, yeah, no. It's fine, it's fine. 1, 2, 43, 54. Perfect. We're not going to see them anymore. Don't worry. Yeah, yes. I imagined. I have seen your shorts. Okay, we're gonna make a wall. No problem. I prefer to watch shorts from people I know. Now that YouTube is promoting them very aggressively. But yeah, for Minecraft, like, it's a sandbox game. Oh my gosh, you scared the heck out of me. Oh, I was doing a test on a hardcore world and I lost it. I was even recording. Imagine. I was recording and oh my gosh. I lost it. And guess who killed me? Oof, I almost saw his eyes. Him. He killed me. He was the one. So yeah, maybe like there's many reasons why I think they don't add too much. I agree some of the things look lazy, but I want to to believe they want to keep the sandbox experience complete. All right. Good. Oh my gosh, this is we're getting into the cave part. Oh, this is gonna be so exciting. I hope this is really the edge, because it took me forever to build this wall. Like, I even left a block over there, and well, we'll see. Let's continue here. This is interesting. We're getting closer to sunlight. The abandoned campsite, I agree, looks a little bit lazy. I want to believe there's a reason, but everything else looks fine. What I found, and this I'm gonna say this as a marketer. I'm gonna say this purely as someone who cannot go to the supermarket to buy things without taking pictures on. Oh my gosh, I have pictures in my phone on how things are arranged in the supermarket. Like, that's crazy. That honestly is crazy if you think about it. Like, who goes to the supermarket to take pictures? That's the kind of thing that I was doing for my master's, and well, not even that. There's a teacher who told us that he was taking pictures of billboards in the US. Like, oh, there's this billboard, I'm gonna take a picture, and that kind of stuff. And I was like thinking that person is crazy, and look at me. I saw something being arranged in a certain way, and I was like, I need to take a picture of this. But well, besides that, this is a huge game. This is a product that many people consume. It's not just a small indie video game anymore. And I feel like there's way too many consumers, and they cannot please them all, and they know that. So they go for the masses. They go for the big audience. And sometimes they do things that some specific part of the audience wants. Sometimes they do things that another part of the audience has been asking for. Once again, this is not like, oh, an apology of... I'm not trying to be apologist of Microsoft of all things. Like, I was rejected from a job in IBM, and they still send me newsletters about your career at IBM. And I'm like, Is this adding soul? Adding insult to the injury, adding soul to my injury. Like there's something wrong. There's something wrong with them. But it's not the worst company I have asked a job for. There was this company here in Mexico, and I applied, and they started. They I think they didn't even reject me, but they added me to their, like, when they want to promote, they needed to promote something. They sent me a text message to my private phone. Like, my phone is always private, but like I give to possible employers and any business inquiry. That needs to have a phone number, because that's something that you don't do anymore. And they send me promotions like, oh, we have this new sale or something. I was like horrified. But well, besides the point, I'm never going to pretend to defend big companies. Like, they can defend themselves. They can hire PR people, and they can pay them lots. But there are a couple of things that I notice in the game and in the community, besides whatever Mojang and Microsoft might be or might not be doing. Did I see? I feel like I saw a zombie. But the problem with a game with a big audience, and it is really weird, because I come from Maple Story community. The community is small. Many of the content creators do content about, create content about Maple Story while having a day job, because content creation in Maple Story doesn't pay off. That's not something that you can say, oh, I'm gonna leave my job to live off of content creation for Maple. One person did. And like that person is like, he had to get a job because he became a dad. So depending on the game, it's how big the audience is going to be and how diverse. So I got from Maple Story where like there's a small loyal audience, and there's like a couple of content creators that keep creating content about it, keep playing the game. I got burned out of Maple. They have been playing Maple since 2007. And then I got into Genshin. Genshin became huge. And oh my gosh, the community is so toxic. But toxicity is in the numbers. There's one exception. There is one exception, but that's the holy... Is it Grail or Grail? Grail, I think. Holy Grail of gaming communities. A game that I have noticed has a huge community, but doesn't seem to have a conflict other than, oh, I prefer this character rather than this one, is Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is super chill. super chill. Another community that was like quite wholesome, but I honestly didn't dabble too much into the community. I did play the game obsessively. 4, 5, 6. Animal Crossing, New Horizons specifically. There's more beef between like the old OG players that were not that many and the New Horizons newcomers. I didn't know about Animal Crossing before New Horizons, to be honest. And somehow it became a huge success. So it got a lot of people. Like a huge amount of people. All kinds of people. Children, teenagers, adults, the elderly, everyone. And but somehow the community stayed wholesome, stayed nice. People were having a chill time, and those who for some reason were in Animal Crossing because they wanted the share of the cake, because for it's content creation heaven. Like if you got into content creation in the pandemic and you got into Animal Crossing, things were pretty different back then compared to content creation in 2026. 2025, 2026, there's a decline. Even, I think since 2024, there's a decline in content creation. It's not as profitable for people as it used to be or as it seemed to be. Like, you gotta be here for love to the art. Not much else, regrettably. Did I... Was I just attacked? One second, my friend. You're stupid. Don't attack me if I have thorns. Like, there's no point. I'm gonna have to eat. So, Minecraft is a huge game. It's a huge game. It has a very diverse audience. if you were... There are companies and products within those companies that I can easily guess, and anyone with a minimum marketing knowledge can easily guess their target market. There are companies that are so big that they don't really need to have a target market. They will get a target market for the funs of it. They will say, "Oh, there's this market. We're going to get into that one, and that's gonna be our next target market." a breeze. But it will heavily depend on the company, what they do, how they approach their own market. Many things. Mojang is one of those companies. You cannot properly define what their market, their specific target market is. Like, they go for everything and everyone. There are. Is it Silk Touch? Yeah, it is Silk Touch. There are kids playing. There are kids playing this game. There are adults. There's a lot of teenagers, but teenagers, in my personal opinion, teenagers are a difficult market. Very, very difficult market to tackle. Like, you gotta be specific because kids, very easy. There's books entirely. There's studies on the psychology of what is attractive to a kid, what will make them buy. Like, there are countries that consider that illegal, by the way, so be careful. Just a warning. That's why. That's one of many reasons why I'd rather not cater to kids, because it's a very difficult area. And well, it compared to teenagers, awesome. But you gotta be careful with kids. It might become a problem. Like for example, there are voice actors that got in trouble. At least I think I know about one. Or there are many content creators that cater to kids and they're very shady. And then they find something about them and oh my gosh. Oh, there was a recent scandal in the Minecraft community. So it's dangerous, but Minecraft has children as their audience as well. And they also have to cater to them. People play... That was awful. People play Minecraft. Every device has a different audience. And that's something that that they have to consider when they get a new drop like this. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna place one here. But Minecraft has a huge audience, and for some reason, well, I know part of the reason, but it needs to be studied. Why audiences for such a big game, such a big product, can become so toxic amongst themselves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. Okay, we're gonna make a bridge. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I went to Twitter. Twitter is also one of the most toxic places in the world. Maybe even more than Chernobyl, or however you pronounce that in English. So every time I see people, even in YouTube, I see people like they see something new and they say, "Oh, I hate it." They hate on the new things, and in part that's fine. Like, people are entitled to their own hate if they want to. But oh, no. Mistake. Okay, perfect. That was really strange. But on the other hand, I feel like due to its very diverse community and huge community, things can become toxic and people complain for the sake of complaining. What made me talk about this specifically is many people have been asking for an autumn. I remember like seeing people showing the art of birch trees with red leaves and very autumn vibes, and people were mad. And now that they got this, they are mad about something else. And since Cubed Chaos, or whatever the name of the other one is, I saw people loving it. I saw people hating on it. I don't think Mojang is going to be able to please the audience entirely. Ever. Like, if they have gotten the end update that everyone is asking for, and I think it is a valid ask for what I know about what people want from it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I feel like there could be people saying, "Oh no, this is not what I wanted. This is not how I wanted this to be. This is..." They could be complaining about it as well. So there's a very vocal audience. And we don't know how we don't know how an end update could please entirely people. Like, they want another dimension. They want the end to be updated because it's barren. There's just void and one kind of tree, and there's 2 sets of blocks, the end stone and the purple. There are people who love the Elytra, there are people who hate the Elytra, there are people who think that the Nether update was the worst update ever, there are people who think that the Nether update was game-changing. It was mentioned recently in Twitter that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Somebody mentioned, one of the developers mentioned that the crunch for Minecraft for the developers was awful when they got the Nether update. Like the basalt deltas should have never existed because that was a last moment change, and it really made developers to burn out, and that's something we don't want. Like, take care of developers. Take care of developers over there. They are the ones bringing all this fun and entertainment to us. And it's not an easy job. It requires a lot of braining. That it's not even fun sometimes. So the thing is, people are never going to be happy. So I'm worried that and many people, I noticed many people, like, I'm not saying like, oh, you don't complain. Quite the opposite. It's okay. It's perfectly okay to have something you like and something you don't like. And there are things that I like and there are things that I think, oh, it's meh at best. But I feel like there will come a moment, and it has happened to other companies, video game companies mostly. Oh, not really sure that they had. Oh, we have a problem. We do have a problem. We're gonna solve it in a moment. It's not a big deal. I only need to go with a well-placed block. But not now. So, I have seen people who complain for trolling. I have seen people who... I'm pretty sure they're immature. A very immature audience. Very immature players of this game. Who copy the behavior, the trolling behavior of the content creators they follow. Their favorite YouTuber. Who Oh yeah, that's another thing. Like, I am against YouTube for kids. Like it was in my times television for kids. Like, they didn't want parents to keep TV as a nanny. So if you allowed your kids too much TV time, other parents could look down at you because, like, you're not parenting well. Well, that's YouTube now. But YouTube is way more diverse, and television has been censored since forever. So I don't think there's trash. There's trash in TV, there's trash in Netflix, there's trash in YouTube, there's trash in Twitch. There's trash everywhere. There's good things, there's bad things. Like, I'm not going to say like every place is evil entirely, or they are good entirely. No. It depends on the audience. It depends on how much freedom they have to do stupid things. There's trash in TV. There's trash in TV for sure. Oh my gosh, I think we have similar problem in Infinity Nikki community. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, I saw that they were bombed reviewing at some point. Yeah, that's the problem. Big games, big audience. It attracts kids, teenagers, adults, everyone. And there are trolls everywhere, and kids and teenagers love to copy the pranks, the jokes, like the kids now saying 6-7 for everything. Like before, people would say like 69, ha ha ha. One second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is the same. Like, they will copy behaviors, they will copy anything that they don't even know if it's funny, but since it's what they have, it's what they will copy. Really? So there are content creators that emphasize that they shouldn't copy, that kids shouldn't copy what they are doing. Oh, here it is. We have a floating diamond, one single diamond. It will happen. I am in the I play Genshin Impact. I know how community can be awful. And many members of the community are amazing, but some others are horrifying. And many things are copied behaviors. And content creators do that. They are trolls, they complain, because that's what will give them an audience. But maybe not many of them care about. Like, I saw content creators in Twitter giving an opinion about Minecraft and changing that opinion, most likely depending on the response of the audience. Nice, the diamonds. Look at me, there are more diamonds there. We're gonna see all the diamonds when I finish this someday. Someday we will do that. I think that's... But what happens with a big audience. Not everyone is going to like it. Do they have respect for their audience? Do they have respect for gamers? They better do. They better should. Because if the audience doesn't like you, when did... Oh, wait. Oh, it's almost done. Okay, we're gonna go to the other wall and operate from there. So that's why I try to watch the more collected people in the Minecraft community, and the content creators, those who do the exact same thing over and over again and do the funny things and the jokes and the pranks and the utter complain about, oh, I didn't like this, so this is the most horrifying thing in the world. I try to avoid them because I know they are grinding on that. I think I messed that one up. Oh, wait, the lava. They're grinding on that, on those numbers. At this point, that's their job. Content creation is a very gray area. Okay, we're gonna have to be careful because the lava is very close. No! Oh my gosh. Okay, it was only 2. Yep. Where is that it? Oh yeah, it was that. This is the limit. Oh my gosh. That was dark. Cammy's tired. Cammy, did you sleep well? Cammy, do you see these diamonds? They're outside. It was only one. They're outside the area, so I'm collecting them for you. Oh my gosh. There was nothing, but there was diamonds. Diamond. Do you agree this place is huge? I think, oh my gosh, there's creeper. I don't want to deal with creepers. Yes. We're gonna take the gold as well. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. No, I'm lost. No, this was the way down. Then this is the way to the other. Really? I think I messed it up. Oh, okay, yeah, this I went here. Okay. Okay, now we can dig down here without lava problems. The lava, we were going to find it here. Okay, so I need... Oh. Okay, found them. So I think we have, like, these games that I have been playing have such a big audience that it attracts toxicity. The same with Twitter, when it was like a very small indie thing, if it ever was indie. Like, the communities were nice, but you get more and more people and things get toxic very fast. And big communities will attract scammers, groomers, heinous people of all kinds. All the toxicity comes from the masses, and many people will shield themselves behind the excuse of a multitude. Oh, no. No. Where is the... Okay, here. Goodbye. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna leave the mine shaft, I think, because it is an interesting structure. I think I went too far here, which is fine. Oh, we're gonna need this. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. I cannot leave entities here unless you move to there. Okay, perfect. You can stay. Watashi wa bara no inochi wo sasate ku Jonatsu da 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're getting the 6th from here. Eat. Yes. I forgot to eat. I don't forget to eat in real life because, well... Well... I have strict diet. How? Why? Oh. You know what? We might need this. Not really sure if we are going to need this, but I will take it. This is where I was before. We're still finding places. Look at this. I haven't explored the entirety of the mineshaft, to be honest. It's a huge one. I remember one that I visit it all. Oh my gosh, you're gonna fall. What is all of this? There's more mineshaft here. Like, what the heck? Shouldn't be exploring caves, to be honest. Have I been here? I mean, there's torches. Oh, this is not the area where I came from. Very beautiful. Terrifying. How did you grow? This guy is gonna be persistent. This is the first time I see one of those die. I didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. They hit really hard. I have been trying a flat world and they are awful. Like, if you try flat world on hardcore by any chance, that's really difficult. The slimes can end you up. very easily. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna add here the 6th one. 6. Okay. Find it very entertaining. So we're gonna close this area before somebody attacks. Oh no. Yeah, these caves are crazy. That note, sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, Cammy. Sleep well. Rest a lot. You need your beauty sleep. Oh, this is interesting. This is very, very interesting. Good. Good. 0 chance. 0 chance of what? I fell. You know what? We're gonna drop things. I still have torches, but later on I might need to make more. I don't know how many stacks I'm using per floor. I mean, because there's not like set amount. This area is getting more and more complicated. Oh. Like, content creation is fine. I'm not against it, but it's an area where people have to be extremely careful of what they do and what they create. And if you're going to appeal to other people, there's always a risk of people not liking you, people being not agreeing, like people disagreeing with whatever you say or whatever you do. And the more people you find, the more people you will at some point make mad. There's something here. There's I'm gonna have to break. I'm gonna have to break this. And something can get here. I'm pretty sure. I know. Right. So we're gonna block entirely this place. I'm sorry. So it could be better if I keep some kind of light there if I want to explore, especially if I wanted to explore in the future. I don't think I want to explore, but let's say you want to explore the rest of the the rest of the mine shaft for some crazy reason. 4, 5, 6. That means, oh my gosh, 1 second. Please tell me. Oh, perfect. 1, 2. Okay. So far, this if I find something that adds into this, oh my gosh, that could be horrible. So this is my limit, and I add 2 blocks between this and the main wall. This is the edge. If for some reason I find later on another building that is closer to this wall, I will have to move the entire edge. That's not gonna be fun. Let me tell you. Also, what's not fun is that at some point something can see me from over there. That's gonna be problematic. We'll get there when we have to get there, okay? So that's a huge theory of mine, by the way, and I see it as a market. It is the same. Well, it's not the same. That's a different kind of. I was gonna say it is the same with Apple fans, but no, it's not. Apple fans against Microsoft fans in the past, and now Android fans is a different market strategy, shall we call it that way? So that attacks more the sense of belonging of a person. Oh, I thought I had placed it. So, for example, you belong to the Apple family and you are exclusive. You're a person with exclusive taste and that kind of appealing. Like, that's one of the reasons why I don't like Apple, because it's more marketing than product. And the product is part of marketing. And here, you came to my TED talk about marketing. You could get me talking about that a lot, especially target markets. And how mad I am that the generations... Oh my gosh, I have talked about this a lot, but how people use market generation, market segmentation as a social real generation thing. Like, it's no, that's not how it works. That is not how it works, but well, whatever. So marketing will try to appeal to your needs. That's what they teach you at marketing school, marketing 101. Marketing is seeing the needs of the market and appeal to them so people buy. I mean, that's not the definition, right? But that's like the basics of it. That's what marketing is. So when you tell people like they are better than others because you... Is this one correct? I think it is. Whatever. Because they consume a brand that others don't. Like, they appeal to your more tribal needs, to your more... It's not needs, it's that... This is what I think, my personal opinion, is that people should understand that it is not needs. It is desires and instinct. And marketing is good at understanding people's instincts. And one of them is the sense of belonging, and the other one is the sense of knowing that you are on the right side. Like, if you go to any kind of war, conflict, you will always find people who do horrible stuff just because they think they are on the right side. And that's the darker side of psychology that I don't dare to... Even though we kind of delve slightly into the psychology of the consumer. It's not the same as a proper psychologist, obviously, but it's more like trying to manipulate those feelings, those needs. I feel like I should be blazing torches. Is it 6? That diamond is going to stay there forever. Sorry. We're gonna have to... There is no way I'm doing this. Well, whatever. So it's more about your desires, because those products that attack your needs, or they try to satisfy your needs. or marketing, like they love the idea, like marketers. Look, working for a brand that satisfies real physical needs is amazing, because you don't have to do much convincing other than go for like, this soap will keep you clean. I know that sounds like really simplistic, and it is simplistic. Like, I'm simplifying for the sake of, there's way too much more into selling a soap, but well. Okay, that was correct. Well. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't like these blocks, to be honest. But I honestly don't want to uninstall the add-on. So many brands will appeal to your physical needs, but there's a limit to it. That's why they have made more complex ways of making you or convincing you into buying. One of them is appealing to other psychological needs, like the need of belonging. So you belong, as I was saying, you belong to the Apple family. You belong to the... what other brand promotes that kind of tribal belong need? It's just that Apple is the most perfect example of that. Universities do that a lot. Like, you are part of the so-and-so university from now on. So there's a lot of identity in the culture of a university, and there are many companies that do that. Like they have a sports team. Many in Mexico, it's really common for some companies to promote football, soccer. I know that it's not pronounced like that, but I'm not even going to bother pronouncing that one. They promote teams, like a team for the company, or that kind of thing, so you belong. So that's kind of the same thing with Apple. You belong to the Apple family. And for example, Lincoln, the cars, they're luxury cars. They will send you. I think they don't do that anymore, but they used to at some point. I think it was like their way of operating during the early 2000s, and I don't know about before. I knew about that campaign around that time. They will send you a bottle of champagne on your year anniversary when you bought your Lincoln, or Jaguar, the other car brand. They would send you an umbrella, or freebies, gifts, like nothing really binding, nothing like, oh, free tires, free service, free, like something that, like, you'd wish like they were less stingy, but they kind of try to. I feel like those campaigns were a failed attempt at telling people like, oh, you belong to the Lincoln family now, or you're an exclusive Lincoln owner, or something around those around those lines. Like, I don't have like the right words to describe it, but I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. This is correct. I think it is. Yeah, and I get really into mentioning the Apple the Apple example, because the Apple case, because look, we studied Apple a lot, and generation after generation will study Apple. You will study like, oh, their 1984 ad in the Super Bowl was game changing, and there is a lot of mentioning that, a lot of saying how innovative they are, and they will teach you about Steve Jobs, and there are people who unironically adore Jobs. Why is the game not? Oh yeah, it has sound. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's one thing I'm against. Like, if I had to work like for a marketing agency or for a company, like that's the first thing you do, because people fall for that. I don't, and I try not to. I actively try not to, but people fall for that. They fall for something that in Mexico we call the cult of the person, el culto a la persona. That's how we say that in Spanish. When people adore a person rather than their actions, their history, or even because of those, and people adore this person way more, people are willing to forgive any kind of sin, any kind of misbehavior, because it's someone amazing. And honestly, like in my opinion, that's a little bit dangerous, let me tell you. But if I were like working for Mojang, I would tell them, yes, do choose content creators, do choose. I know that my pickaxe is about to die. Do choose the most charismatic people in the company to go to the live. Sorry. Because it's the same with, let's say, Concerned Ape. He has a lot of admirers, but somehow he has managed it in he has been cautious. I want to say. And that has been way more accidental than Steve Jobs. Way more accidental. The Steve Jobs case, for people who adore him, and I might be lynched here. Give me a second before you lynch me. 5, 6. Okay, we're gonna... Ooh, perfect. Ow. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Watashi wa ara no inochi wo sasete ko. I don't know if I should leave the shears, but... Oh, we're gonna do the experience walk of shame in a moment. The Steve Jobs case, besides whatever you might be forced to study about him, if you ever get to find yourself in a situation where you have to study Steve Jobs out of all people, because look, it happens. It happens. It has happened. It is very normal that people still use him as a study case. And any kind of CEO, like, people need to be careful when there are words coming out of the mouth of a CEO. Like, you have no idea how cautious you really have to be with that case. Perfect. No, this one will go here because we're one above. It is a difficult, tricky thing. Yep. Yeah, this one goes here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know that Steve Jobs was fired from Apple at some point because of disagreements and the technical things and everything, and then he was hired again, and he was more like the face of Apple. He became really famous. People adored him. People started studying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Studying his case, studying what he had done. And he became the face of in branding. There is this concept where you own a concept. Like, the most common and easiest example is Coca-Cola owns the concept of happiness. And depending on the company, for example, my former university had they kind of own, or they sell the concept of prestige. But you go to that school to be prestigious, and that's a lie. Spoiler alert. It is a lie. It is a lie. But well, whatever. So owning a very subjective concept, or not owning in itself, but like no other brand will be able to claim that to that global level. And then somehow he became a sign, he became the representation of innovation. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's something. Oh, I didn't know. What is going on here? It's supposed to be here. Oh my gosh. It is a mess. It is a mess. Oh, okay, okay. This is gonna be interesting. And everything Apple did at some point was seen as innovative. And if for some reason, like, people didn't like what Apple was doing, like, many blamed that into, oh, but Steve Jobs died, so that's why. And yeah, losing the person who is the face of your company, it's a huge tragedy for the company. But that's not the person doing the innovation. Like, he started, or at least he perfected that image of the thinking CEO, the one that they were interviewing in his house, that despite any disease, that despite anything, he was still working, and he was being the brain of the company, and his ideas were revolutionary. So whenever you see that a CEO or whatever he was, because I honestly don't remember what he was at some point when he died. He was more like the face of Apple. When you see a CEO or a person who is that famous, hopefully it is here, but I'm pretty sure it is not. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. So 2 here, 1 here. Okay, perfect. you gotta be careful. Do not believe everything they say, and if they are being vague, like if the advice is wake up at 5 a.m. and we all have the same 24 hours, it is garbage. Their talk, their advice. I have met people who really think that CEOs have the best advice in the world. They are people who got to a position like, okay, the whole CEO thing and the big executives. And I'm not talking about Mojang right now. I'm talking about like big companies. Mojang, as it is big, but not as big. Oh, this is incorrect. All right, that seems to be working. And I'm an enemy of the CEO talk. I was brainwashed. Technically, because there are things that brainwash me easier than CEO talk. But I was led to believe during my time at university and high school that those company owners were super intelligent people who knew how to do business, and it is a lie. They only have more resources to spend. So if they make mistakes, there is a safety net for them to make up for the mistakes. You can see the Twitter case bought by a multi-millionaire who is very incompetent. But having the money, having the resources to deal with any problem your incompetence is creating will give you the confidence that you are doing something right, and that will give others the impression that you are doing something right if you're a CEO. I have some beef with CEOs and company owners and that kind of thing, because it is a very I've been amongst them. I have dealt with that kind of bosses. Like I have dealt with CEOs, politicians who will treat you very badly only because they are in power, and they will try to teach you to teach you everything. Like, oh, it's just you don't know how to do things, and they don't teach you the technical good things that you need to learn for your job. They will try to indoctrinate you on how amazing they are. Around 8 years ago, I got a job for what now it's PPG. Americans know what PPG is, hopefully. If not, like, you don't miss much. And I was basically a consultant of sorts. Not technically. I was going to be trained for training people. Like, they were basically looking for smart people to do that. Not really sure how smart I am, but I could memorize how to use certain software and that kind of stuff. So they wanted you to be computer savvy. And I arrived with a group of people and we were talking, and we met the guy who was like going to show us around. The guy spent all the time he was supposed to explain to us that we were there on a lie, that we were supposed to lie about what we were going to learn and our backgrounds. And first of all, I don't like that. Instead of telling us like, oh, you have to say that you cannot mention that you are from a company, you are going to mention that you work for us. That was a lie. That was covering another mountain of lies. He spent all that time that he was supposed to tell us that key information. He spent the time talking about himself and how wonderful he had been during the previous year's earthquake. how he had been named employee of the year the year before, I think. So he was really high on his own success, like high, to the point that he never explained that to us. And I have been in talks with that kind of people. I have met that kind of people who are so full of themselves. Like, that's the way to describe them. But it's people who will tell you how amazing they did or how awesome they are as employees. They will not tell you the key information, because it is more important to say like, I was employee of the year, or I'm married to the company, or something like that. That kind of culture is, if someone working in management, business administration, or even marketing, or any kind of business position is hearing this, the advice you have to take out of this is stop admiring your own success and stop showing it off. Because that means that you cannot talk about anything else. Like, you cannot be efficient. I love efficient communication. Like, I'm going to chat with you all. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is gonna be the 6th. I'm gonna chat with you all, and we're gonna be super informal, and we're gonna circle topics, and I'm going to go into tangents and that kind of stuff. But when it comes to business communication, or any kind of work communication, has to be effective. I remember it was a really common thing for my classmates to not be able to answer questions in one sentence. And there were teachers who adored all that, we call them straw. In conversation or in communication, they call them straw because it's trash, basically. And that is what happens with CEOs, politicians. They will speak in very... like the nothing burger. The nothing burger speeches, basically. They will tell you very vague things. And we're okay? Yeah. Very, very, very vague things about oh my gosh, there's another one. Hopefully I don't forget about it. Like political campaigns, or like doing things not related to business. So that's why I go back to wake up at 5 a.m. You cannot copy. I will be honest about that. You cannot copy or pretend to copy a rich person's lifestyle when they tell you very mundane things or very ineffective things, like I wake up at 5, I exercise, I eat lunch at 10. I actually eat lunch at 10. But because I'm a night owl. And I'm not rich. I'm gathering money for my surgery. I could have gotten my emergency surgery. A kind of emergency. Before. Had I gotten money. But if you hear them talking about mundane things, everyday things that you can change in order to become rich and successful, that is not going to change. What is changing things is effective, proper income. Like if you get proper income from your employer, and if you have safety guaranteed and healthcare guaranteed in your job, it is going to be messed this one up. 1 second. 1, 2, 3. No. What I messed up was something else. You will have time and resources to lead a healthier life, and you will be able to be a more interesting participant of the macroeconomy, of the economy of your country. You will be able to go on vacations. You will be able to pay for stuff that you couldn't buy if you were poor, like those luxury things that sometimes I'm not even talking about luxury as buy diamonds and perfumes and like certain brands. I'm talking more about things that you don't need, but you can buy now because you have the extra income. So that is what's going to make changes. Getting a better pay, getting a better job, or leading your company and getting more money. Like, it's that simple. But they cannot tell you like, oh no, it's just that I have a trust fund. If something goes wrong, I can take money from there and I will keep being rich. There's also something that I really hate about marketing speech. Like the copy, what they call copy. Copy is like all the words that you will launch to the public in hopes that they will buy your product. The problem with that is lately as in the past couple years, I have noticed that if you go to department store or supermarket, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, especially supermarkets, more than department stores. I think department stores don't have that, how do I call it? That kind of, they don't use that kind of words anymore because it's okay. When a brand that appeals to the masses, that targets the masses, like all consumers, like Coca-Cola, or like brands that anyone has a chance to have access to, tell you something, like they tell you, oh, you will get a preferred interest, or this is on sale, or they use certain words. The luxury brands will not use those words because those are for the people, not for the rich. So department stores, the gray area, they sometimes will use the wording, sometimes they don't. But lately, supermarkets, all the Walmart chain in Mexico, they say, when you go to the cashier, they will tell you, oh, do you want to give me your phone number? Or like, give me your, they don't even say, do you want? They say, give me your phone number. Or can I have your phone number? Like, if you translate that into polite English. But here it's more like, oh, your phone number for benefits. And I ask them, what benefits? You're not going to promise something to me and expect me not to ask what it is. Because honestly, a marketing promise for me, that's not going to work. That's not going to work at all. You're gonna have to explain like something tangible. I'm sorry, but no. If you're going to promise a benefit, you're gonna have to explain to me what the benefit is. And they don't know because they don't train. Walmart don't train their people properly to know what the benefits are. And when they answer to you, sometimes they say, oh, you're gonna get coupons. Sometimes they say like, oh, you're gonna get coupons to the movies. Because it's something that Mexicans consume a lot, and I get it. But that will appeal to many, but not to all. So anytime that I hear the word benefits or the words wonderful, amazing, to describe something like win amazing benefits, like What's the benefit? That word is so ingrained into some marketers' minds, or people who know nothing about real marketing. That they think that if people hear the word benefit over and over again, they will really believe it. But if you repeat something over and over again to the market, they're going to ignore it eventually. Like, you ignore ads. Because, well, ads, they will appeal to you for a second. A few times it will be a novelty. Oh, look, that new shampoo. Oh, look, that new toothpaste. Oh, you know what kind of ads I despise the most? There are many. There are many. There are very interesting ones that I got to see. When I was studying, like I was watching ads in YouTube, like finding not websites, YouTube channels that only have ads. I'm not saying the ads that YouTube will give you. I'm saying people who recorded the ads, and I was watching those. I was watching like ads from Singapore, from Taiwan. Ads from different countries in Europe that I don't remember. Lots of ads from the US and sometimes the UK. We would analyze them. We will dissect the ads, but what you understand is that the culture is entirely different, and sometimes with what works for one culture doesn't work for another culture, and that's one big lesson I learned. Oh, this is the problem. Okay. This is the problem. That was a huge lesson that I learned. Like, culture matters. However, we all are humans, and we at some point will learn, and we will. There are things that will move the emotions of most humans. Why don't I have sound? I cannot hear anything. I was hearing music. Oh, wait. Oh! We have blocks here. Okay. This seems like something I can do. Okay. Good. Oh, no. There was a way up. Oh. Maybe I will have to place more than I need. But well. I was at -10 was I? Yeah, I was at -10. Good thing Vaughn noticed. So those words full of nothing, ignore them. Ignore them. You will eventually start knowing which words if they cannot be measured. And even then, sometimes they can be measured. Like right now, there's the hot sale in Mexico, and all electronic, all e-shops, Amazon. I don't think we have eBay, but well, whatever. Many shops, many electronic commerce companies, and anyone that has an e-shop of sorts, online shopping. All the online shopping is being, it has like a national sale right now. And you notice that every time Amazon is in one of those, like Black Friday, like there are many. And you realize that they are not giving like the correct price. Like they say they participate, and then you realize that the price is the same as it was before, or it's a huge price. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. You're gonna stay there. Well, we'll see. We're about to get to the other corner. We are being really fast. Like ignoring the Minecraft and talking about marketing. Sorry that I don't express like properly all the ideas, but thinking in 2 languages. And the worst part is that when I try to explain one of these topics in Spanish, I'm like, it could be easier in English because I technically studied all the concepts and most of them exist more often in English. Well. I'm not really sure how or why this is like this. Oh, because of this room. This small part of the room. Okay. You are in the way. I hate killing those because look, the slime ball uses one space in my inventory. Yeah, but usually you might have an idea how I look at things. Like whenever I go to the supermarket, I see the packaging. On Thursday, my mom and I went. Yesterday we went to the city to the supermarket because I went to my nutritionist. And I noticed something, and I think I have mentioned it before. And I have told many people about this. Like, if you see a packaging that is heavier or is black, or like they were light blue and now they usually don't do this one, but this is an example. And they go for a darker shade of blue. It is to make the product feel premium and therefore charge more for it. So I can only eat yogurt. Dairy products. I cannot eat anything dairy. I usually eat lactose-free, any kind of dairy, but lactose-free. 1 second. 5, 6. Okay. And according to my nutritionist, it's better if, like, the only yogurt I can drink, and it will give me some protein, is going to be Greek yogurt. So it has a big name. It's lactose-free, sugar-free Greek yogurt. It cannot be any other kind. I have tried other lactose-free yogurts, so it's mostly for my diet, like do not consume sugar, but I add sugar to my yogurt if it's not flavored. That's the only sugar I consume, to be honest. And I don't have sugar issues so far. And it was very difficult to find Greek yogurt. Like, there was only one brand. Later on, there came more brands, but there was only one that had lactose-free Greek yogurt. So that's the one I was buying. Suddenly, yesterday when we went to the supermarket, like I think my mom had seen one more brand before, besides the one that we always buy. Suddenly, all the other brands have the same lactose-free, sugar-free Greek yogurt. How Greek it is, the yogurt, I don't know. I have no idea. My sister buys that one for her dog because she has like her dog has a very also has a like a nice diet, like blueberries with yogurt and chicken, and I think fish as well. I don't know, but it's her baby. It's her baby. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some more people have been buying it for health related restrictions, and many brands now have the same product. Like many other dairy brands that I didn't even know they never catered to the lactose free never really cared about the lactose-free category, to be honest. And it was funny because I found one of them that has a black package. I obviously bought it because I found it really funny. I found it like really funny. I was laughing in the supermarket, like not very obvious, but it was fun. Like, gosh, I always do this. Look at this. It's the middle of the day. Because I know why. I know why exactly this product that came late into the market. I know why they got a black packaging. Like, it's really obvious for me. And there was another one that also had a black one. Like, oh my gosh, I got a picture. I cannot show it because it's a whole thing, a whole technological problem. But this one, the second black one, is the same brand that I was buying, but that's not lactose free. That's sugar free. That many others have started to deal with, but then I found the packaging is amazing. It's a black. It's not a jar. I forgot the name of the container, but it's a black container, and the letters are in white, which is an amazing move. If you are going to ever do something in black, use use white fonts. Please do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this one. Like this. That enhances visibility by a lot. As you have no idea. That's one. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 4, 5, 6. Nope. Here. I'm picky about this. So we're going to move somewhere else because this place, honestly, is not very easy to move around, to navigate. Look, remember when oh my gosh, it feels so good to be able to see things. Oh, we're going to this part. That's why I abandoned this section. I love that I have the thingies here. And the other details in this packaging are in light blue. Honestly, whoever thought about that color combination, respect. It's good. It is appealing. Like, blue is one of the easiest colors to choose for brands, but they usually go for a bolder tone, for bolder shade of blue, like Facebook blue. But this one is light but bold enough. Like I honestly, that's intelligent. Like I don't like it. I don't like it because brands will choose colors to appeal to you, and once again, they will use black to sell you something premium. So if you see a black packaging, if you see that they changed plastic for glass, the price is going to go up, or the price went up. If you notice the change, obviously. If you don't, well, sorry. No. This is one of the cheaty things that I'm using. Oh, yeah. This, I think I'm gonna have to keep the shears with me at all times. I have no idea what. So there's also speaking. Okay, so I have always mentioned that I have masters in marketing. Like, I was forced into studying business administration. Like that's what my dad wanted me to be. I had not. I didn't have a say in that decision. I went to the university he chose for me, and it was a mess. It was an awful time of my life. After that, I decided to pay my own master's in something that I was willing to study when he chose for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Three, 4, 5, 6. I think it's better if the torches are anywhere else, anywhere but the wood. But well, here's what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know what? I mean, I have done this multiple times. Why not? Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I decided to pay for my own degree that I was willing to study. So I wanted to study marketing because they had, like, I like marketing, yes, but they had like a program, I think, in the US, and I wanted that. Yeah, my father never ever let me even take an international program when I was at university in the thing that he wanted me to study. He didn't even let me do my homework. Like, he was like, no, you have to pay attention to me when I'm here. 5, 6. Is this the one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah. Look, I could. Not gonna deal with that. So I have mentioned it so many times, and marketing, like my most liked subject during my master's, was market segmentation and branding. But you know, you have seen the movies, you have seen like The Devil Wears Prada and one Maguire movie that I don't even remember. I think we had to watch it at school, but I don't remember the name. Something Maguire, Jerry, I think. I don't really like it. The point is, even since the 60s, the 70s, like I dreamed of Jenny. No, the other one that was an astronaut. Bewitched. It's a marketer. It's the glamorous life of the marketing experts, and making the other movie with the guy with a bad accent. What's his name? Braveheart. The guy from Braveheart. In a movie that he's a marketer and he can hear women's thoughts. That horrible movie. It's about the glamorous world of marketing. And usually that's the advertising part. But if you go into marketing, like, you know, well, if you are like, you study the entirety of the thing as a whole, not just advertising. Like some people, they think because they do advertising, like they are marketers. But they don't recognize the other areas of marketing. So marketing is, they teach you something called the marketing mix, and it's product, price, place, promotion. Like there's new trends and new whatever and new books, and but the marketing mix is like the backbone of what marketing is. So anything related to the product, which includes packaging, size, color, content of whatever, it is marketing. Product is marketing. Like marketing has to be in production. Like, don't go to your higher office and never mingle with the manufacturer team, because that's a huge mistake. Price. Finance is obviously a huge and very important part of any company, all the financial department. However, setting the price, and sometimes what they call psychological prices, the reason why everything is sold in cents now instead of round numbers. Like, you will see, I have no idea. Okay, this is like a very bold guess, okay? But you will see a bottle of Coca-Cola is never $10. It's gonna be $9.99. And look, the pricing things in the US is another beast that I don't even want to tackle. because that's outrageous. Like, there are countries that setting the price and the tax, you will have to learn the tax in the you don't know what the tax is until you pay. There are countries where that is illegal. Like, you have to show the price with taxes. I hate when people don't do that. There are companies that don't do that. To the public in Mexico, they do it because it's highly illegal. But from business to business, they sometimes they say like the price is but plus taxes. But well, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then price, product price, place. You know what is place? You know what place is? You know, it's logistics. The logistics of. Oh, I heard lava. Where does lava pop? Could it be inside? It kind of marked it inside the water flows. Oh yeah, that makes sense. It's beyond anything. So all what people do as logistics is part of the marketing area of study. So if you want to specialize in something in marketing, it could be logistics, and it's still part of it. Although they go like they want to show how they do not belong to other areas. Like, logistics is its own, according to them, is its own area. So makes sense. Yeah, it is this area. The way place is basically the way that you are going to make your product move to the hands of into the hands of your market. How are they going to obtain it? Basically, it's oversimplified, but that's the principle of logistics. If people cannot understand that, like, well, I cannot help them. Promotion, it's advertising. All the glamorous part of marketing, it is just 1/4 of what it is. So I might not have experience in promotion, even though it's like it's one of the most interesting parts of marketing, to be honest. But I worked 15 years in logistics and manufacture. So getting the product, oh my gosh, and customer service in the same company, like I was doing all of that. So sometimes I feel awful not being able to talk about like the glamorous part of marketing as an experience, like saying like, oh, I made an ad for so and so company, because that's what most people expect us to do. But lately I have become more confident because I myself, like, this is mostly to convince myself. I am the one who was under the impression, hey, if I'm not in advertising, I am it is a waste. And yeah, I kind of feel like a master's right now is a waste. I couldn't recommend people going for a master's. I couldn't recommend people to get into business school because it is a waste. I could recommend going into more specific areas of business, like marketing, human resources, what was the other one? There are a couple of areas in business that are good to specialize in, but I couldn't go for the so-called MBA areas, like some general area. I don't recommend. I do not. It is very vague, very broad. That you know a little about of everything and a lot of nothing. So yeah, it's mostly me trying to convince myself. Where is it? Okay, here it is. I don't see the... Oh, here it is. Oh my gosh. Oh. I kept looking for it and for the breaks and they were there. So, look, all the time I have been feeling like, oh, I know nothing. And then I'm like, wait a second. I have always been telling people like marketing is this, this, and this, and I did work in this, this, and this. Not promotion, but I tackled the product, not the price, because oh my gosh, the price is weird. One of the reasons why the company I was working for closed is that they were not calculating their costs. So they didn't know that they were selling under their material costs because the owner was too lazy to calculate them, and he said like, "Oh no, I am a super accountant. I can calculate prices anywhere, and I know more than everyone." Oh my gosh, it was a mess. It was a mess. But well, whatever. So I tried to convince myself, hey, I don't know about this, and this is things that I remember, and this is things that I have analyzed most of the times. And yeah, my expertise was mostly in packaging and product and logistics at some point, because we were getting less and less people, like the boss was firing everyone, or people were getting tired of him because he's a demon. So I was like, I have to tackle these areas of the company as well. This was a huge tangent. Huge. But well, it is always fun. It is always fun. Oh, that hurts. Let's go do something really interesting. Oh. Wait a second. Wait a second. I don't want any of this. We're gonna get experience. And this is Silent Whispers design for a farm. And it is more efficient and less laggy than the farm with armadillos. Phantom. Phantoms! Hate them. So yeah, I took some pictures in the supermarket yesterday. Everything right now is the FIFA Cup that we're sharing with the US and Canada. So it is gonna be an interesting couple of weeks, more than couple of weeks. Here it is. Oh, what do we press first? This. And then this. And then I can do this. This is an amazing farm. I don't know what to do with that many levels though. Silverfish hisses, silverfish hurts, silverfish dies, arrow hits, fire extinguished, bubble whoosh, alley yarns, fire crackle, alley hurts. What? Play what? Fire crackles, alley yarns. I'm tired of the silverfish. Okay. So the lace yarn. That's cute. All right. Whoa. This area is a little bit laggier, but we have lots of chests. We have all these entities here doing what? I don't know. Being cute. Some of them, not all. All right. Everything like I was using too many shovels at some point that I made more. I have the experience points to enchant them as much as I want. Do I want to go here? Or should I go to the other section? That one. Ooh. We're gonna go to the other one. We're gonna go to that one. We're gonna have to move all this wall, but that's gonna be a problem for future me. I don't know if that was lava. That must have been lava. Or something. Oh. Yeah, I didn't fall correctly. Oh yeah, I need to go and drop the shulker box, but do I really wanna do it? Well, I will have to. Oh no, this is the lower level. It's fine. It's fine because I can drop the shulker here. So I need to have the shulker somewhere around here because the area for the hot deposit is I cannot have the shulker box with my tools next to the hot deposit. That's what I mean. All right. No, mistake. No, not that much of a mistake. 1, 2, 3. Then the fourth one is the one that has to stay. Yeah. Nope. For some reason, not that one. Well, unless I do that. I'm not really sure if that's going to work, but for me it works. So the thing about this whole build that is not technically a build, but you know what I mean, is that I am using this one like whenever I want a stream that is not that I don't have to think much because I already have like the idea and everything. I go for this. Oh yeah, I was here before. Over there. I'm gonna place one. I'm gonna place one here, one here. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Oh, this looks nice. This is really strange, but I think it's working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it is working. It is working. It has to be like. I think it has to be here already. But also for the times when like I need to relax, like digging down, like doing this kind of stuff where you just not mindlessly, because this is not mindless, let me tell you, like I'm doing everything with there's intention to it. Maybe my intention doesn't look like anyone else's intention or like everyone else's, but it is mine. I almost fell. I feel so betrayed. So I try not to break the levels that I'm going to use as floors. And once again, the idea is that once we get upstairs, like very, very way up, this is gonna take way more time. When we get up, I need to take that. It's too much. It's too much. Like I don't want to see this. I don't want to see this. This is going to overwhelm me. We don't want to be overwhelmed. We want to be relaxed. So once that part is entirely done, I'm gonna have to break the floors. That's why it's a good idea to have the torches on the floor, because that way I will be able to break torches and floors. Yeah, this is relaxing in so many ways. Breaking things is relaxing. I don't like the idea of breaking stuff. I'm not very much like in real life, like no time. I don't like destroying stuff. But what I like is like breaking blocks in Minecraft. I don't know. It sounds like a good deal to me. This one? I think it is. Look, and 3 blocks is the perfect distance for to make a jump. But yeah, the life. Let's go back to that. Let's circle back to our initial thoughts. I feel like excitement is a good emotion, no matter how you see things. But I feel like for this, for the autumn drop, excitement is justified. People not liking the idea of the drop is also valid, but I feel like I myself I'm excited about whatever the future has for us Minecraft players. But I need to make clear one thing. I am technically a new player. I am new to this game. I am not one to stay little with a game. Like, you have seen my story, my history here in Minecraft. In like, how long have I been making? How long have I been streaming this game? When obviously there are other games. There are many other games that I also should be playing. I have to be honest. And I have chosen Minecraft over many others because I enjoy it. But I am new in comparison to almost anyone else in the community. There are people who have been playing for years. There are people who have been like, this game is their childhood. And I'm gonna be honest. Give me a second. There are many things that were my childhood and I'm no longer with them. So for people who have had that much time with a game, it was the case. Look, I say this just out of experience. Like, I spent almost 20 years with MapleStory. There came a moment that whatever they added whatever they wanted to add. I was not. I was already burnt out. Like, if I ever go back to MapleStory, because I love MapleStory, look at my 1 second. This in my BRB and my start thingy. These are my 2 favorite characters from MapleStory. My main, the Ice Lighting Mage, and Shade. So obviously I am going to always have MapleStory in. It has a special place in my heart. But at the same time, I have played that game way too much. That anything that is shinier, I'll go there. And I think many players are burnt out. And they are tired. And they will hate on everything, anything and everything. And I'm not saying like, oh, don't hate it, or if you hate it, you are wrong. No, I'm saying that whenever you hear someone saying like, oh, this game was my childhood, they want the experience that they got in their childhood, that novelty, that time they dedicated. And that might happen to me as well when I get to the point that, hey, I'm tired. Last year I was about to quit Minecraft because of mostly an external factor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I want to see both sides of. Oh my gosh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake, but we have gravel to unmake the mistake, if that makes any sense. Mm-hmm. All right. Let me place some torches, because we're gonna like, this seems useless, but 1, 2, 3. This is a way I'm going to. I'm going to do this. Oh, this looks so nice. So I try to understand all parts of the parts that hate on the drop, the parts that love on the drop. I honestly, my opinion is I love it. I love it. I love it. Like, entirely, completely, blindly, no. But I'm glad that we get a new biome. I love anything autumn related, so that makes me happy. You know what? I should play stuff instead of Deep Slate because stuff is softer. Oh my gosh. One, two, three, four, five, six. And once again, it is regrettably, it is a lot of people. So it will appeal to some, it will not appeal to some. What I've noticed, and I was mentioning this before at the beginning of the stream, I noticed that some content creators were like, oh, I will not like this. Like they said like they will love anything. They try to stay positive, but then if they see like they measure how people react and they go for the majority. I saw one in specific and oh my gosh, it was awful because he was like, oh my gosh, I hate this they are playing with us. And then he went it's Twitter again. Then he started saying that, like, oh, everybody hates on Mojang. So I don't know, I don't believe them. And once again, the thing that really messes with, well, not really messes with me because like it's not entirely important. When people troll on it. Look, that's why I'd rather not be like entirely part of the community because like there's amazing people and you see the content creators and there are ones that it's worth watching. I'm small, so I don't care about my own views to say something. That's why I am more critical of the content creation as a whole, because I know that I'm small. Like, who cares about what I say? That small gamer, small Mexican gamer who speaks about marketing and bashes against content creation. Who cares? But yeah, sometimes you see that I saw what people did. There was a troll and it, oh my gosh, it was awful. there was a troll in Twitter, and this person was commenting on different hit tweets about I think almost anything about Hermitcraft. They could comment like heinous things about two hermits. So yeah, people started reporting, and the comment disappeared like very fast. Very, very fast it disappeared. They made it disappear. My gosh, it's midnight, people. Nobody told me. Nobody told me it's midnight. I get in the zone with this project. Sometimes I go into this world, and yuck, there was an ant there. And I dig a little bit off stream, which honestly not a big deal. Many people do. So maybe next time that I get into another stream, we might see this floor finished. Those are mobs. Those are mobs. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I finished that floor. Maybe I don't. And we'll see how I finish that one. We spent quite a while on -10. This is -18, -14, -10. This is a floor that I am doing right now. But later on, we are going to pass towards this part that there's lots of caves, but also we're gonna define like all this section. It is gonna be a challenge. Oh wait. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, that's where we are going to start seeing more and more the upper parts of entire sections of the chamber. Remember, there are several rooms, and they sometimes are not connected. Sometimes you think you explored an entire chamber and there are still rooms that you need to find. But well, for today it was everything. We talked about the autumn drop. I love it. that is my conclusion. I will be playing during the Chaos Cubed or Cubed Chaos or whatever the name of that one is, and also the other one that doesn't have a name, but we will see the forest and the autumn stuff, and it's going to be really beautiful. I feel like it's gonna be super interesting. I like autumn. Like, I love autumn colors. It reminds me of Japan. So we will eventually get to that. Next month, June, I am going to be able to do the to get into the new drop. But in July, maybe I am still expecting to learn more about how the logistics of my surgery are going to be. But in July, I might get my surgery, which is not supposed to be. I mean, technically, it is a surgery, but it's not like one of those that they open you up and do a lot of stuff. Like, this one is supposed to be quite minor. But well, we'll see. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. Thank you, Cami, Icy, and Vaughn, who were in chat here, hearing me ramble. I am going to go to sleep. And tomorrow, I'm not really sure if we're going to see this. We're going to see more Minecraft, which I adore, but also we have a DLC. We have a DLC for Story of Seasons, and I might not be able to get to the update part, but I want to try the DLC because it seems to be cute, and you know that I love cute things. So thank you very much, everyone. I will see you tomorrow.